What would y'all say if I told y'all that I've been live? And it didn't put us out. Oh, you crazy. You know that? Boy, I tell you, everything go wrong. We got 2 phones here and both of them are up. Kept me distracted. Because I logged on and it didn't catch. And so I've been performing and everything. We wasn't even live. Hey, Neil. Here we go with the cheating. Are you serious? You know you're wrong for that.
Time.
And she sent a fox. Are you serious? Oh man, she said a Fox News. We can't use this. Oh, Liz. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I'll be honest with you. I woke up at 5 this morning, and I done the laundry, charged up everything on the bike, and sat there and went to sleep, and got up at 7 something. I was talking to Liz. I guess Liz ain't gonna join us. It's too late. But I got changed. I don't know how I got out my sleeping habit. It started with watching that boxing card. I got off the air with y'all at 2:00 in the morning, and I hadn't finished watching the boxing card until 6 a.m. Then I started watching the wrestling. That's how I got in trouble. So I wound up staying up to 11 o'clock. And then that's what time. But I woke up at 5 o'clock today. And I was still up at 12 something. Then I looked up again. So I don't know. But what we're going to look at today is, I'm wondering, even though we have the vaccination, are people still getting the COVID? Because I've been feeling lousy this week. And a couple other family members have told me behind the scenes that they contracted it. And I'm wondering, is it possible to contract the new Delta variant even if you have your shots from the other two? Does anybody out there in the health field have any answers to these questions? Or know of any links where we can find the answers to? My chest has been hurting badly the past few days. I've kind of recovered. But even taking my medicine, I still feel it. Luckily, it's not on the same side as the pacemaker. That's the good thing. But is it possible to get COVID-19? Liz sent us a link, but it's a Fox News, so we can't use it. But let's see if somebody else has something similar. Because she was talking about mandates to get vaccinated. They're going to start mandating that you get vaccinated. If you want to go to work, if you want to do certain things, you need to be vaccinated. I want to know, they're giving the vaccinations away for free. Why ain't everybody vaccinated? Why are you still holding out? So let's go take a look and see the people that's holding out and see how they making out. We haven't done this in a while. So far, 38,813,549 people have been diagnosed with the coronavirus. And so far, we have 646,663 deaths. We haven't looked in a while. Let's see how the country is doing. Whoa, in California and hit 4 million diagnosed cases. Oh, Lord. Texas got 3.4 million and Florida has 3.1. New York has 2.3. So, y'all, let's look at the cases. Because we know that California knows how to party in a city called Watts, where poverty and the COVID, that's all they got. I'm talking about California. They picked up 9,807 new cases today. We have the vaccine. They picked up 9,807 new cases. The FDA approved the Pfizer, so now we got 3 different kinds. And you telling me that California picked up 9,800 cases in one day. They lost 23 people. They got 1.9 million, 1.9 million in effect. God darn. They still got almost 2 million people infected. Texas, 8,317 new cases. They lost 44 people. They got 286,000 infected. Oh my God, look at Florida. Florida, the Sunshine State. Ain't too sunny there. They picked up 14,621 new cases today, but they only lost 1. They got 760,000 infected. New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. They picked up 3,951 new cases. They lost 26 people. They got 150,000 infected. Illinois, Chirac. They picked up 3,003 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got almost 88,000 infected. Georgia on my mind. We caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the CV that I caught in California. I don't know why you're not sharing the screen. We're just not having a good day today, but it's okay. Georgia, 6,734 new cases reported today. What you doing, Atlanta? But they only lost 1. They got 203,500 infected. It's time to go to Pennsylvania. They picked up 2,854 new cases today. Let's give them a hand, because they lost none. But they got 47,500 still infected. Ohio, they picked up 2,775 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 68,000 infected, though. New Jersey, they picked up 1,624 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 52,500 infected. Oh, it's time to go to dirty to Detroit. What up, though? Michigan, 1,429 new cases reported today. They only lost 4. They got 145,500 infected. Tennessee, they got 4,120 new cases. They lost 25 people today. They got 68,000 infected. Arizona, 2,632 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 70,000 still infected in Arizona. Ooh, Indiana, somebody better find my hookah. They picked up 2,800 new cases today. They lost 12 people. They got 58,500 infected. Massachusetts, they picked up 1,140 new cases, but they only lost 2. No active stats. Virginia, They picked up 1,975 new cases. They only lost one. No active stats. Missouri or Missouri. How do you pronounce it? They picked up 1,444 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. No active stats, though. Ain't nothing finer than the hills of South Carolina. They picked up 3,540 new cases. They lost 34 people today. They got almost 99,000 infected in South Carolina. Alabama. I said Alabama. They picked up 1,183 new cases today. Let's give them a hand, because they lost none. No active stats. Minnesota. They picked up 1,666 new cases. They lost 7 people today. They got 11,000 people infected there. Colorado, or should I say Colorado, they got 1,099 new cases. They lost 9 people today. They got 63,500 still infected. Oh, shucky ducky, it's time to go to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. They picked up 2,584 new cases. They lost 17 people today. No active stats. Washington State, 2,736 new cases reported. They lost 11 people. They got 290,000 infected. Oklahoma, they picked up 1,558 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 22,500 infected, though. It's time to go to my state. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said, ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. Picked up 925 new cases today. We only lost 5. We got almost 467,000 infected. We one of the smallest states in the union. Quick draw McGraw. Time to go to Utah. They picked up 647 new cases today, but they only lost 1. They got 20,000 people infected. The fake Kansas, Arkansas, or Arkansas, they picked up 986 new cases a day. They lost 30 people. They got 23,500 infected in Arkansas. Iowa. Iowa. No stats. They didn't check in today. It's time to go to Mississippi. You got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, they picked up 2,417 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 19 people today. They got 68,500 infected. Nevada, 1,022 new cases reported today. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got almost 46,000 infected there. Connecticut or Connecticut, they picked up 1,554 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 16,000 infected there. It's time to, where Dorothy and Toto at? Because it's time to sneeze on down the road. It's time to sneeze on down the road. When you got that COVID-19, you can't carry a load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. Kansas, 926 new cases, but they only lost 2. They got 34,500 still infected, though. Oregon, 1,164 new cases. They lost 8 people today. They got 47,000 infected. Nebraska, no stats. It's time to go to New Mexico. I said New Mexico. They picked up 734 new cases, but they only lost 2. They got 21,500 infected. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. 645 new cases. They lost 18 people today. They got 92,500 infected. West Virginia. 659 new cases reported today. They only lost 3. They got 10,500 infected. It's time to roll that R. Y'all gonna help me roll that R? Because it's time to go to Rhode Island. We can do better than that. I said we got to roll that R. So let's get it. Rhode Island. They picked up 93 new cases today, but they only lost 1. No active stats. South Dakota. They picked up 111 new cases today. Give them a hand. Because they lost none. But they got 124. I'm sorry, they got 2,500 people infected. It's time to go watch Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state of Montana. They picked up 646 new cases today. They only lost 5. They got almost 3,800 infected, though. Delaware. I said Delaware. They picked up 280 new cases today. Give them a hand. Because they lost none. They got 6,200 infected, though. North Dakota. They picked up 109 cases. Give them a hand. Because they lost none. But they got 1,500 still infected. New Hampshire. They picked up 174 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 2,300 still infected. Alaska, they picked up 221 new cases today. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They still got almost 68,000 infected. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so plain mundane, because everything looks the same. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Hit that chorus. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. No stats. Maine didn't check in today. Wyoming. 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 891 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They still got 3,700 infected, though. It's time to go to the islands. Hawaii 5-0. They picked up 571 new cases today. Give the islands a hand, because they lost none. No active stats. The District of Columbia, our state's capital, D.C., they picked up 556 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got almost 18,000 infected, though. It's time to go to not hard country, the state of Vermont. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Not hard country, the state of Vermont. They picked up 82 new cases today. And give them a hand, because they lost none. They still got 2,100 infected, though. We almost done, y'all. We almost done. We almost done. We got to roll that all one more time. We got to do it one more time. We have to go down to Puerto Rico. Now, we can do better than that. I said we got to go to Puerto Rico. They picked up 777 new cases today. They only lost 4. They got 24,000 infected. Our territory of Guam, they picked up 92 new cases today, but they only lost 1. They got 682 still infected. No stats for the Virgin Islands, no stats for the Mariana Islands, no stats for American Samoa, no stats for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, they picked up 927 new cases, and we lost 19 veterans today. They still got 14,000 infected. No stats for the federal prisoners. And last but not least, the Navajo Nation. I said the Navajo Nation. They picked up 24 cases on the reservation today. But give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 340 people infected on the reservation, though. And that's your stats for the day. Woo! Let's get to our totals. So far, that we know of in these here United States, 38,813,549 citizens have been diagnosed with the COVID-19 virus. New cases today is really shocking. The fact that we got 3 vaccines now, and they being given out for free. We still picked up 110,743 cases. Let me bring this back. 110,743 people were diagnosed with the vaccine today, even though we have 3 vaccines and they're being given out for free. So who are these 110,000 people? Is the vaccine not effective, or are the people just being ignorant and not taking it? 110,000 for one day. That's a lot. Total deaths so far, 646,663. And we lost 402 Americans today. We have 3 vaccines out, and we lost 402 Americans. 2 months ago, the active cases were down to 5.5 million. Now they up to 7.6 million. How is this possible when we got 3 vaccines? The last time we did this, we were at 5.5. Now we at 7.6. That's an increase of 2 million cases. And the answer, the great Gazoo or Telly or whatever, we not making fun of the people. We bringing attention, because who talks about them? Who mentions the people that died in the COVID? Who mentions them? I timed you out when? It had to be an accident. What channel was you on? Because I don't remember timing nobody out unless it was an accident. We broadcast on 2 channels. We on the Minister channel, and we on the Brother Derek E-Bike Life channel. So we on 2 different channels. If I timed somebody out, it was an accident. If I did, I don't remember nobody being timed out either, but it's possible when you're operating 2 different channels. Well, we need to find out who it was, then who am I? Because I don't know why. We got 6 thumbs down on one channel and 3 on the other. And it's been trending that way. We hadn't been getting no thumbs down. Now we getting thumbs down out the wazoo. No, I haven't been watching that mess because I know what it is. What do you call them? Wait a minute. She said she switched channel because he timed out again. Well, first of all, do you have a wrench? Who am I? Hold on. I don't let you do it here. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Wait a minute. Okay, which one's the minister? See, it's 2 on the minister channel and it's 7 on the e-bike channel. So let's go over to the minister channel and see what's going on here. Okay. No, she has a wrench. So how are you timed out? Who am I has a wrench? All right. Let's go look at the other side. Wait a minute. Let's look on the other channel. Let's go to the e-bike channel. Who am I been over there? No, she ain't been on the e-bike channel. Wait a minute. There she is. Let me give her a wrench. Oops. Oh, crap. I'm on the minister channel. Wait a minute. Let me switch. E-bike life. Come on. All right. Now, where did you go? There she is. All right. Add moderator. All right. So you have a wrench on both channels. You can't be timed out. Liz had gave us a story to do, but it's Fox. Yes, you do. You got a wrench in both chats. I just checked. I just went to both channels. You got a wrench in both channels. I can show you. This is the e-bike channel. And I just wrenched you here. So you need to go over there and say something and you'll see that you blew. But I'll double check. It says remove moderator. So yeah, you got your wrench. And now we come down here. And here we are again. This is the minister channel. And there you are. Who am I? You got a wrench. You can see it right there. So nobody has the power to time you out unless somebody pulled a fast one. Got me to get him the power somehow. Don't know why. Again? We just had a story on this the other day. I don't understand. What do you get out of it?
Brooklyn, and now they're hoping you can. Police say this man was caught on camera grabbing a woman's backside in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, and now they're hoping you can help find him. This happened in broad daylight, as you can see. There's cars driving on the street and a school bus behind them. It was around 7 in the morning, August 5th, near Rodney Street and Division Avenue. The 34-year-old victim was walking on the sidewalk after she turns to confront him. They exchange words and she walks away. If you recognize him or have any information, call NYPD's Crime Stoppers hotline at 1-800-577-TIPS. Katie Johnston for CBSN, New York.
So what kind of thrill do you get out of that? What kind of thrill do you get out of patting somebody on the butt? The only way I could have done it is if the phone was acting stupid. when I was trying to type something, that would be the only way I could do it. Because when I'm putting the links in for the e-bikes, you can't do that on the wait a minute. I think you can time somebody out. Wait a minute. It could have happened by accident. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, you can put somebody in timeout and use them. That'd be the only way. But we haven't had it happen before. If I did it, I apologize. Wait a minute. A police officer arrested after a fight. The police officer got arrested? What the heck was he doing? I want to see this.
A new Detroit police officer on the wrong side of the law just hours after graduating the academy. Topping our news at 6, that officer was one of several new recruits who took the oath to protect and serve.
And the graduation ceremony took place Friday morning in downtown Detroit. But I want you to take a look at video from hours later. It shows the officer in a brawl in Greektown. Local 4 defender Sean Lay joins us live with more on the officer and what happened here. Sean.
We'll walk you through it. We have video of the officer getting his badge from the chief on Friday morning, taking pictures with the chief. Hours later, he was arrested by members of his own department. Those arresting officers reporting that the officer was disrupting.
He grabbed the button, the great gazoo.
Racial comments after they took him into custody. Okay, then. The local 4 defenders have the video of a Detroit police officer getting into a fight in Greektown at 1:30 Saturday morning. Now look at this. That same officer, only hours before, graduated from the police academy, saluting Chief White, getting his badge and posing for a photo with the chief, and then getting this message.
The department expects your best. This community expects your best. And this community deserves your best.
Let's take you through the video. The officer is on the left in the white t-shirt. He's in his uniform pants, and you can see his new badge. Detroit officers jump in, and the new officer continues to throw punches. Retired Assistant Detroit Police Chief Steve Dolan has never heard of a new officer being arrested by his own department hours after graduation.
As far as I know, it's never happened.
The officer was arrested for disorderly conduct. He's suspended with pay. Arresting officers report that once the new officer was in jail, he was, quote, very disruptive, using profanity and racial comments.
If you're going to do that, you don't need to be on the job. My opinion.
We asked the chief if the officer will be fired immediately.
This will not be a heavy lift. We were to pull the video, conduct this investigation, and conclude it in 7 days.
Back here live, the chief added in a statement, I'm extremely disappointed in the behavior and actions of this probationary officer. There's more. We're learning that arresting officers took out a Ziploc bag of pills in the officer's pants. They called them suspected narcotics in a report. We did check them out. They do not seem to be controlled substances at this point. I'm also told, however, internal investigators very interested in what this officer's blood alcohol level was at the time that night in Greektown. We're live tonight. Sean Lay, Local 4.
All right, very upsetting.
That's a daggone shame that he got his badge hours before, and he out there fighting like a hoodlum. I'm telling you, I could live in Detroit, but I wouldn't want to voluntarily go to Detroit to live, because it seems like even the people that are supposed to be good is criminals. It ain't just Detroit. It's places in Atlanta, places in Texas, places in Louisiana, you know. But I'm just saying, you just got your badge. Instead of you celebrating, I got a job. I got a pension. I got authority. I ain't got to worry no more. And then you go right up there and get locked up. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. The Great Gazoo says, F the police until you need them. He's laughing his butt off. There's the email. Why does everybody want to shoot? There ain't nothing like beating somebody up. I'm sorry. There ain't nothing like body slamming somebody. What happened to the good old days? Ain't nothing like picking somebody up and just depositing them. Making sure that either the spine hit the curb or you want the back of their head to bounce off the curb. That's a thrill. How does shooting somebody give you a thrill?
Police say there's been a shooting near Penn Station. CBS 2's Corey James at the scene right now with what's happening. Corey.
And Marisa, Christine, the shooting happened at a time when so many people, as you can imagine, were actually in Midtown, either heading home just in the area, which is not too far from Times Square. But in this case, it actually took place right in front of the entrance of New Jersey Transit at Penn Station along 31st Street and 7th Avenue. Take a look at this video. You can see police have at least 3 lanes blocked off as they investigate this shooting. We're told a man was shot in the leg, and right now his condition, we're told, is serious. This all happened at around 5:40, and authorities have 7th Avenue between 31st Street and 34th Street in Midtown closed while they continue to gather evidence. I spoke with the man who says he was outside of a food truck when the whole thing unfolded. Take a listen to what he had to say.
I'm sitting on the other side listening to my music. I see the guy in the restaurant go like this. He said, "Yo, you ain't hear that?" I was like, "Hear what?" He said, "Yo, you ain't hear that just now?" Then we look. He said, "Look across the street." We look across the street. Mad people running over there. 2 people lay down on the ground. Sad, man.
Yeah, some very chaotic moments, especially for folks who were out here. We also spoke with a taxi dispatcher who happened to see the man shortly after he was shot. He raced over to try to help him, but back here live again, you can see police. They're outside of the New Jersey Transit Penn Station entrance. That is where it appears that this shooting took place. Again, that man was shot in the leg. He was taken to Bellevue Hospital. His condition, we're told, is serious, but they are expecting him to recover from this shooting. We are expected to be briefed by police in just a matter of moments. And of course, as we learn more details, we'll bring the very latest to you. For now, we're live here in Midtown. Corey James, CBS 2 News.
Okay.
You know what's really sad? As much as this keeps happening, it makes us numb to it. It makes us numb to it. All right, y'all, we in Detroit. Let's stay in Detroit. Come on.
A murder investigation underway in Jackson County after 3 men are found dead inside a home.
Oh, we was in New York.
Men ranging from ages 70 to 80 were found around 6 Sunday morning in Grass Lake Township. Victor Williams talked to sheriff's deputies today who shared new details about a possible suspect.
Well, it's a sad situation to think that these men lived very long lives only to have them cut short in their very home.
I've spoken with the family about it. They're very upset.
The investigation continues into figuring out what led to the grisly discovery of 3 dead elderly men at a home on Fishville Road in Grass Lake Sunday morning.
That's a beautiful house.
Jackson County Sheriff Gary Schutte says
in my opinion, anyway,
in this case is a man who lived at the home, 43-year-old Zachary Scott Borden.
We're aware that he had been living there for at least a couple of weeks.
At this point, the relationship between Borden and the seniors is unclear, but 70-year-olds Michael Polly and Edward Kanzler were found dead from apparent gunshot wounds, along with 80-year-old Delmar Fraley as well. Investigators believe Borden also stole a vehicle from the home, a red 2006 Ford Explorer with the Michigan license plate number EDH 1595.
That vehicle is missing from the.
I don't even want to look at it. You are so right, the Great Gazoo. We starting to get numb to it. It's starting to become like whatever. It doesn't even shock you anymore. It's just like whatever. You know, it's just like whatever. You don't even flinch anymore. You used to go, oh man, now it's like, oh well, yeah. What else is new?
Should this military?
That's the victory.
Tropical storm Henri flooded parkways in Westchester County.
Oh,
Drivers
Lord.
Still feeling the pain today. Welcome back. I'm Christine Johnson.
I'm Maurice Dubois. There were closures on those major parkways due to flooding and the cleanup.
So why is it these vital traffic arteries get cut off when there is a significant rain? CBS 2's Tony Aiello reports.
Crews scraping 4 inches of mud off
Lord.
the Bronx River Parkway, closed for a second day due to Tropical Storm Henri. On Sunday, this car got stuck in the floodwaters, which rise over the road during significant rainfall. A typical reaction.
Here we go again. Yes.
The 4 north-south parkways in Westchester were all constructed in the floodplain parallel to rivers. Back in the day, the occasional flooding was no big deal since the parkways were not heavily traveled. Today, closure of the Sawmill River Parkway for a second day inconvenienced thousands of drivers while the water slowly receded. In 2007, the county spent several $100,000 on a fix to keep cars off the parkways during floods. Metal cabinets installed at some entrances with flexible roll-up netting stored inside. It could be pulled across entrance ramps to shut down access. It seemed innovative at the time and certainly was well-intentioned, but it failed the real-world applicability test. Crews found it was quicker to just grab barricades off a truck, and most of these units have been removed. The bottom line, parkway flooding is a fact of life in Westchester.
The engineering fix to try to eliminate that kind of flooding is so expensive as to be impossible to justify, given the fact that these incidents happen a couple of times a year.
Latimer says this time parkways were shut down quickly. Stranded cars were few, and no one, not even the driver of this car, needed to be rescued. Tony Aiello, CBS 2 News.
Experts say the flooding cannot be eliminated, but the state is funding work to raise the roadway and reduce flooding on the Sawmill River Parkway.
Now, you had to be an idiot. You have to be an idiot. I'm sorry. Where you at, the Great Gazoo? You have to be an idiot. When you start riding and you notice that the water getting higher, why don't you throw the car in reverse and just back out of there? Why do you keep trying to go through it, knowing it's getting deeper and deeper? Look, the car's almost underwater. What kind of retard keeps driving until the car don't drive no more? You put that boy in reverse or you whip around and you get out of there. When it got to the tires being covered, that's when you should have said, hey, I can't do this. And you back out and go another way. But if you know it's flooding, why are you out there driving anyway? I'm just trying to see the retardism. You know, I understand. Greg Gazoo says idiots. Nia says he agrees. Nia says he wants to be a submarine. The Greg Gazoo, and they say global warming is a myth. No, they say that it floods there a lot. Because when the road was built, you know, people had buggies, and there wasn't that many people on the road. All right, we already saw that story. What? Wait a minute. I don't understand what this is. I want to see what this is. Pardon me, y'all. It's probably a sorry story, but I want to see what this is. Ride hailing?
For companies like Uber and Lyft that rely on gig workers.
An Alameda County judge just ruled Prop 22 is unconstitutional. KPIX5's Maria Sid Medina live in San Jose to explain why. Maria?
And guys, the majority of voters said yes. Uber and Lyft said yes. But tonight, a judge is saying, no, you are not above the law.
Were you expecting this to happen?
No.
Assemblymember Ash Kalra among the many elected officials, labor advocates, and lawyers who tweeted in celebration over today's ruling that Prop 22 is unconstitutional and unenforceable because it, quote, limits the power of a future legislature.
The judge was right, and I think we were right, those of us that were fighting against Prop 22, against the over $200 million that the rideshare company spent to really deceive the voters. And so it's really quite exciting.
They'll get guaranteed earnings, healthcare benefits, personal protections, and they can maintain their flexible schedules.
Prop 22, backed by ride-sharing companies Lyft and Uber, passed with nearly 59% of the votes. It allowed gig work companies to classify drivers as independent contractors or freelancers rather than employees, which meant the companies were not obligated to provide full benefits.
They have not been given health care. They get a small little stipend that doesn't even cover a small portion of their costs. So most of the rideshare workers are on Medi-Cal or Medicare. We're basically subsidizing the profits of these companies.
Individuals who work deserve to be compensated. They deserve to be protected.
Labor law attorney Steve Cohn says the ruling is a major financial blow to the companies.
It means that they're going to have an increased burden of Social Security, disability insurance benefits, matching payroll taxes. It's going to be a setback for them. It's going to add to their costs.
And Uber and Lyft released statements tonight. Uber first saying in part, quote, "We will appeal and we expect to win." Meanwhile, Prop 22 remains in effect. As for Lyft, they said in part, quote, "We believe the judge made a serious error by ignoring a century's worth of case law requiring the courts to guard the voters' right of initiative." And Juliet, Lyft also says it plans to appeal the ruling. Juliet?
Maria, thank you.
That daggone shame. That's just a shame. But I can't drive anymore, so I don't care. I would have loved to drove for Lyft or Uber. But you know, they won't let me drive anymore, so I don't care.
Stay cool after your work.
I mean, I could ignore them and go, you know. Look at the damage water can cause. You thought the winds was bad. I don't think people realize the destruction until it happens to them. None of that stuff is any good. None of that stuff is salvageable. When you get that dirty, moldy, rancid water on metal, it's done. It's literally done. It makes you wonder why people even live in that area. Suppose you had important things in your car. Even if you get the car back, your pictures, photos, documents, they ain't no good. Wegazoo says, looks like it's the end of the world. You could be, Nia says, you could have picked Telly up last night. The Wegazoo says, Nia, huh? Nia said last night you said you was intoxicated. Ain't it? Say this thing. Oh, man. Any other news? I would love to play that video, but I don't want to get flagged. I would love to play that video. I would love to play that video. I don't want to get flagged. I know I would get flagged for playing that video. Oops. Hey, what happened? Ain't it? Oh, I forgot to take the chicken out. Oh, no. I didn't take the chicken out. What am I going to do? Oh, crap. We're going to order something. God darn. Can you find me something to play so I can go get the card? High surf, battering, much of. Now this man saying breaking news. Yesterday he said that the checks were coming today. So where's our check? And I want to hold on to what he said.
In this video, I'm going to
pause that. I want to hold him to what he said. This was a day ago. He said, coming tomorrow. Fourth stimulus check coming tomorrow. Then he said, this is it, next stimulus. Then breaking news. Then huge news. Before that, it was good news. Monthly stimulus checks. Do y'all understand? I hope we don't get flagged for this. Crazy news. Scary news. Yes, stimulus vote coming. Big news. Unexpected news. Wow, that's crazy. That guy clickbaiting like hell. He can get mad all he wants. You clickbaiting like hell. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. We already saw that. Oh, the vice will flag you in a minute. All right, so what happened in Waverly? They make these long commercials like somebody gonna watch them.
Is in effect in Waverly, and people are asked to stay off the road so they don't interfere with emergency operations. A boil order is also in place, and many are still without power. Residents there say flash flooding happened so quickly they didn't have a chance to evacuate. News Channel 5's Chris Davis shows us the damage left behind.
The rain came in like a force of nature.
Unfortunately, there's no way of stopping it.
Turning small streams into mighty rivers.
Even the areas that aren't rivers, they're just all flooded.
And left communities like Waverly unrecognizable.
It came out of nowhere.
Lindsay Daniels says a torrent of water inundated her home in a matter of minutes.
It seriously was like somebody had it dammed up and then they just broke the dam.
They were stuck in their attic for hours and at one point feared they would have to bust out and swim to safety.
A mother with a kid that doesn't know how to swim, it was scary.
Similar stories played out across Waverly. Some homes were swept.
All right, hold on a sec. See, this is why I say people stupid. This is why I say people stupid. And y'all can get mad at me all you want. They've been talking about this hurricane for the past week and a half. I haven't gone on the bike in 3 days. And it's supposedly past us. I ain't want to take no chance. I like it. I ain't want to take no chances. The way it's beating up New York, they only 4 hours away. I didn't want to take no chances. I'm being honest with you. I don't want to be out there at the bike and get caught in that. So you know about this. You got a child that can't swim. Why don't you go stay with a relative? Why don't you go to a hotel? Why don't you stay with a friend? Why would you stay in your house when you know your house is in the line of fire? And it came so suddenly. They've been talking about it for a week and a half, ever since it was 100 miles off the damn shoreline. They was talking about it. So how it suddenly gets you? You knew it was coming and you shouldn't have been there. You had plenty of time to get your valuables and go store them someplace safe. But you just say, you know, it ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah. Okay. Well, don't whine now. That's a good question. Where is Waverly located? Let me check the description. See if it's there. No, it just says 10 dead in Waverly. Not even the comments out. Oh, it says, how about somebody said, how about you say Waiver, Tennessee in the description so I don't have to always ask Google. Somebody replied, said, if you use your head, you see this was uploaded by the Nashville news station, and you can probably put two and two together, but I guess that's asking too much. Somebody said, where does it say Tennessee? We still have to search for it, shake my head. Somebody said, you really don't even need to click on the uploader's profile. You can see the word Nashville in that profile picture. Jesus, you people. Somebody says, I agree, they never mentioned which state. Somebody said because NC5 is local news. Somebody said news used to be factual, including place. So you weren't the only one, Tony. I was wondering where it was too. But I could tell by how it looked. I knew it had to be around Memphis or Tennessee or somewhere. You know, from watching the wrestling. Watching the old wrestling clips.
Off their foundations, others went up in smoke.
Cars upside down.
Homeowners were seen searching through what's salvageable while deputies went door to door to see who made it out alive.
This is the worst I've ever seen. I mean, we all went into survival mode.
Unfortunately, help from outside the county couldn't rush in as fast as the floodwaters. And it wasn't because they didn't want to get here. It was because they couldn't get here. Trees and high water blocked back roads, while gravel sloughed off from railroad slopes, blocking US 70, stopping rescue crews and even ambulances in their tracks.
These are our neighbors.
By the time Dennis Donaldson arrived with his boat to help, the water rescue crisis was over, but a new one was beginning.
I was in law enforcement for several years, so I knew anytime that there was something bad happen, there was never any stuff like this.
So he and his friends brought some eats and heat.
We're giving out hot dogs, hamburgers, drinks.
A small touch of kindness.
This ain't about me. It's just about serving our fellow man, and it's a godly thing to do.
After a force of nature that will leave this community forever changed.
What do you get? I mean, it's all ruins.
With photojournalist Dan Blommel, Chris Davis, News Channel 5.
Chris, thank you. And if you are not able
it's
to
something,
reach a loved
it's something that you have to understand. You have to understand something. Great Gazoo, Telly. You have to understand something. The well-to-do people get the good places. The well-to-do white people, the poor white people get what they can get. A lot of the times, that's why you see them in these situations. When they was giving the land out, you had to get what you can get back then. That's why you have a lot of poor white people living and see them in these areas, because the well-to-do didn't want nothing to do with them places. And the well-to-do is like, hey, we doing all right. Why you ain't doing all right? We ain't got to live in them places. Why you living there? You are just like we are. What makes us better or worse? So it's a lot of times a lot of poor people. A lot of times it's a lot of poor people. Now, we don't consider them poor. That's different. See, we don't consider them poor. So I'm just saying, you know. But you got to realize that the places where the ghettos are, most of them are not nice places. The nice places are the ones that get hit. Florida, Texas, California with the earthquakes. Shoot. The more beautiful the place, the worse the weather. What's more beautiful than the hills? Because I've ridden through Kansas. I rode through the whole state of Kansas. And there wasn't nothing but grass and cows and so beautiful. It ain't beautiful when them tornadoes are kicking everybody back. But I rode through Kansas. It was absolutely beautiful. I rode through Missouri. I rode through Colorado. I even rode through Michigan. I went up to Sanford, Michigan. Beautiful. But when the weather break, I wouldn't be nowhere near the places. I wouldn't live there. I'm saying the people, when they were giving the land out, the people that had the most money took the best lands. That's why you don't see that house tore up. The poor white people got what they could get. Usually the bad places. And if you were black and you were lucky enough to own something, you paid about 5 times what somebody white would have paid to get it. But we had the people on the other day when the flood hit them. They said it keep happening, yet they keep living there. They say it keep happening, yet they keep living there. The same way when somebody sent us the video about the prison in Mississippi. You couldn't pay me to live in Mississippi. But the people go there, they live in 1.5 foot of water in the cell block. The rats biting them while they sleeping. All kinds of leeches and stuff crawling on them. And guess what? Those men get out, don't say nothing, and go right back there. So that's human nature. No way in the world. He says, ride through Compton and tell me about the beauty. Ride through Beverly Hills. Go ride through the beautiful places in LA. And then go ride through Compton. You know, we look at Kevin King. He actually went outside his house. To me, that nice yard he got, even though the inside of the house need work, some of y'all would say, look at that raggedy house he live in. I'm looking at it like, hey, I wouldn't mind living there. I had to fix it up, but I wouldn't mind living there. It's what you used to. But he got a beautiful yard. That's the one thing I don't have is a yard. I was telling y'all yesterday, I'm still trying to find a road that we could just go ride on and just ride and no cars and just someplace we can just go ride and just ride. So I can see the full speed that we can hit without having to stop at a red light, without having to stop here, without having to stop there, stop here. Every time you turn around, you see me stopping. It'd be nice to just keep going on. The Great Gazoo says, well, I met some refugees from Katrina. They've been in my town since 2005. I never knew until they told me. I thought they were from New Jersey. He said, in Compton, what is more beautiful than a trunk on a corner or a wall with X'd out names? He said, Derek, do you not have a yard? Well, actually, I have a courtyard. It's a courtyard out there in between this building and the other building. There's a little courtyard. If I want to go out there and roll in the grass, it's a little courtyard. But I could go to the bottom of the hill, and it's 4 baseball fields back to back, and then it's a park. I haven't done it yet, but one day we're going to go see if I can find some of the trails, and maybe we can ride through the park. The people drive like maniacs through there. That's why I ain't been over there yet. Uh-oh, it's almost time. Yeah. Let me see. Where is he? All right, he got anything new? So give me enough time.
This is police cop chokehold dance.
I'll be back out. I'm gonna go order this food. Legs are cramped up.
This is police cop chokehold. The police cop chokehold dance. You under arrest for throwing a brick at somebody's car. You are under arrest. You are under arrest. The police cop chokehold dance. You are under arrest for throwing a brick at somebody's car. You are under arrest. Sir, you're under arrest. 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 Place your hands behind your back. Sir, you're under arrest. I got the handcuffs. You're under arrest. Sir, you're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. So I got the suspect in the police cop chokehold. You're under arrest. You're under arrest for drawing the brick at somebody's car. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest for this. So hold on, be back out with this. Spins around. Sir, you're under arrest. Spin the back out. You're under arrest. Whoa. So I'm just hanging on the wall. I'm dizzy doing that, spinning around like that. So I walk like this, you know. I'm spinning my own damn jingle. Whoa. Dang, I'm this hard. You're under arrest. 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 You're under arrest, sir, for trying to climb on the roof. You're under arrest. You're under arrest for trying to kick somebody's shoe. You're under arrest because you were stealing from the store. You're under arrest because you try to climb, you try to open the window, you try to break you somebody's home. By opening the window, try to break somebody's home. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest, sir, for everything. For all the bad crime you're doing, sir, you're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. So I got the subject in handcuffs, you're under arrest. See, you had the right to remain silent. So you're under arrest. Sir, for all the crime you did, you're under arrest. You're under arrest, sir. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back. You have a right to an attorney. Anything you say will be a loser issue. Be a loser against you in the court of law. Will be a lose for you in the court of law. I didn't even say the damn word, but I said it wrong. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be a loser you in the court of law. If you don't have rights for if you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. See. You're under arrest. So you're under arrest. So I got the guy in the handcuffs, see? So I put the handcuffs on. So you're under arrest. You're under arrest, sir. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. So I'm taking your ass to jail. So you're under arrest. So I got him the police cop chokehold. The police cop chokehold. So I got him my own. So I'll be back. I'm sweaty. I'm so sweaty. So I'm sweating like a pig over here. I'm sweating like a fat ass pig. All right, I'm back, y'all. You're under arrest, sir. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. So y'all say I was doing my police cop chokehold dance. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. All right, so I'm back. You're under arrest.
Thank you for holding it down, Kevin.
You're under arrest.
Thank you for holding it down. Right on time, too. All right, he held it down for us. He kept y'all occupied. We're looking for some news here. I got the keys, right? Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I had the keys. Cause I'm at to run downstairs. $5 years ago. I don't know how we missed it. How we missed this story? Look how dead in the face he is. Look at him. Look how dead in the face he is. That ain't no soul. Say that again. Hey, Victor Moan, I'm gonna get you. If y'all look on y'all page right here where the mouse is, I thought that we had got a copyright strike. That's how it showed up on the phone. I said, oh, Lord, what we done now? Who has struck us now? It turned out to be it turned out to be somebody named ZX got flagged. But Victor Moan got it as a thumbnail, and it showed up on the phone. I was like, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, he's starting to show old stuff. All right, let's switch accounts. What are we on? We're on the e-bike channel. Let's go to the Minister channel. Oh, it started off with the same thing. I'm looking for something. This is a doggone shame.
I think we're unique because now, as you can see, we.
Chicago police speaking out today on yet another violent weekend in the city with at least 2 shooting incidents that sent multiple people to the hospital.
WGN's Brona Tumulty joins us now with more details. Brona.
Good evening, guys. Yeah, CPD is asking for help with a number of shooting investigations, but we also heard some news today about what they're doing.
Nia said we lost Telly.
And once again, we have a child who shot for no reason.
Chief of Detectives Brendan Deanahan speaking out today about the shooting of a 9-year-old on Friday on the 400 block of East 111th Street.
The intended target was also struck in the ankle and is in stable condition. But the 9-year-old just happened to be on the street and also suffered a gunshot wound.
Year to date, there have been 268 juveniles struck by bullets in Chicago. CPD numbers released today show overall the city has seen an 11% increase in the number of shooting victims. That includes 6 people struck on Saturday night just after 9 in Calumet Heights. A 39-year-old died in that incident, and a 29-year-old died hours later around 1 a.m. in Garfield Park, when a total of 5 people were shot there, including 2 teenagers. But with an attempted vehicle theft happening just this morning at Pine Grove and Irving Park in Lakeview, carjackings were also a hot topic today.
895 arrests so far this year for carjackings, which comprise of 3 separate categories of crimes that includes vehicle hijacking, theft of stolen vehicle, and criminal trespass.
Superintendent David Brown saying significant progress has been made specifically in the vehicular hijacking category, with 215 arrests so far this year.
Last fall, we had a spike in vehicular hijackings that carried over into the next year, into this year. So we want to try and anticipate some of that maybe happening again this year.
Now, in that attempted vehicle theft we mentioned, no one was injured, but it may be linked to several other similar incidents. The suspect's vehicle is described as a black Mercedes SUV, which has allegedly bumped victims' vehicles from behind and then either tried to take their cars or took their cars. Anyone with information should contact police. We're live in the newsroom. Bruna Tumulty, WGN News.
Thank you.
The video we showed before was there some teens that stole a bike. Now they say they've got 800 and something arrests and carjacking. I can tell you right now, all the thugs in Baltimore, you better be ready for a fight. You better be ready to shoot me. It's one thing to have a gun. Do you know how to use it? Do you practice firing it? Because if I can hit you with the wasp first, the combination that come behind it, you ain't getting back up. And that gun gonna roll down the hill. And that's all I got to say. Point a gun all you want. You better be ready to fire it. The Brodero gonna take you out if you don't. Some of y'all are gonna say, "Oh, why you say that? Just let them take it." My stimulus money paid for that bike. How am I gonna get another one? You went for the brawl or sell it all. I don't care if it's 10 of you. Somebody better have something. There ain't gonna be no easy go. Ain't gonna be me just standing there. You'll leave that. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sometimes, like when we were in a decent neighborhood. We were in a pretty good neighborhood when the bike cut off on us. But it's what was it, 7-Eleven? It cut off on us, and we sat down, let it rest for a minute. We was in a blue collar white neighborhood. And when it cut off again, and I sat on the bench, we were in a middle class neighborhood, mostly white. I felt safe, but if we had been on the other side of 33rd, I probably would have chained the bike to the bench or to a light pole. Streets are always watching. And like I say, you have to attack and get away. That should be your first thought. Attack and get away. Because see, people come up and they try to, and you know, they do that fake niceness. You all right and all of this, and all they doing is looking for an opportunity. You just got to make sure that you're ready. And I keep telling y'all, be ready. If you can't handle the situation, you think you can't do anything, then just let it happen. If you can do something, do it, and do it swiftly, and then get out of there. Call the police later. Call the police later. Because all they're going to do is ride around and look and then go about their business and do something else. So don't put all your faith in somebody else. Put your faith in God and Jesus. Say, I need to get out of this with my property if possible. And go from there. If you meant to, you will survive. If you're not meant to, you're being called up. That's how I live life. I'm not going to be in fear. It's enough hell living down here on earth. I'm not going to let hooligans put even more hell in my life. Some of y'all will say, oh, Brother Derek talking that stuff. Yeah, well. Brother Derek is ready. I'm still upset that that lady walked by me. I thought it was a man. But it was a lady. She walked that close to me. And I was sitting there trying to set the odometer up on the phone that I didn't notice her. I'm still mad at myself that I didn't notice her. I was so mad, y'all heard me curse. That's how mad I was at myself. That's all it takes. 1 second. 1 second of you not paying attention. That's all it takes. 1 second. Be alert when you're on these streets. Know who coming around you. And be ready.
And shooting on the Eisenhower Expressway.
And WGN Shannon Halligan is here now with the very latest on the situation.
Yeah, another reporting of an expressway shooting. We reported on Friday 157, so I believe this is 158 just this year. So right now, all lanes are blocked inbound on the Eisenhower. Traffic is being forced off at Western. We've got Skycam 9 up live over the scene right now, where you can see that traffic jam. You've got IDOT on the scene there, and then you've got Illinois State Police walking up and down on the expressway. They do have some evidence markers that we saw on the ground. So this, of course, is causing a huge traffic jam inbound on the Eisenhower. Once again, you are being forced off at Western. You can get back on at Damon. However, starting to see those delays building, also dealing with papers delays on the outbound side of the Eisenhower. So expecting this to be here for some time. They shut this down around 4 o'clock this afternoon. The reported shooting, though, happened around 2:15. So reports of 2 people who were injured in this shooting and then took themselves to the hospital. So still working to find out more information about their condition. But once again, all lanes blocked inbound on the Eisenhower at Western.
But apparently 2 people wounded.
Yes.
All right, Shannon, thanks for letting us know.
Move. You know you're wrong for this. I ain't gonna say that. I still got plate. All right, y'all, I'm back. Hopefully, the news didn't show anything. Woo.
Here's 7 bullets fired by a Kenosha police officer paralyzed Jacob Blake.
Shooting of a black man by a white police officer triggered protests and deadly riots. WGN's Patrick Elwood reports from Kenosha.
It was 1 year ago today, the afternoon of August 23rd, when Kenosha police responded to a 911 call, a domestic disturbance. When they arrived, Jacob Blake Jr., who had just placed his child in a car, and police would meet. A chaotic encounter with responding officers would follow. Today, his father, Jacob Blake Sr., has put his faith in God for better days to come.
You sometimes question humanity, but you can never question your creator.
As Blake leaned into his SUV, Officer Rustin Shesky would shoot him 7 times in the back, leaving him paralyzed from the waist down. Shesky has said he believed the child was being kidnapped by Blake at the time because he heard a woman screaming, "He has my keys, he has my child." In the days that followed, Kenosha streets became a powder keg of civil unrest, which led to looting by some in the aftermath of what was considered another unjustified shooting of a black person by police. By phone today, we spoke to Blake's father from Chicago.
It's you get up and you ask God to take the wheel.
Loving, caring, fatherly, hardworking.
And his uncle Justin, in person, who now lives in Kenosha too.
And whenever you have to engage with him, you're always trying to make sure you're prepared. You don't want to let him down. He's our hero. This guy gets up and goes to therapy and gives it all he has while a knife is being turned in his lower back. He's in a tremendous amount of pain 90% of the day, every day.
Officer Shesky has returned to work after Kenosha prosecutors decided not to charge him criminally in this matter. The Blakes are holding out hope that federal charges may be filed one day.
We packed a big bag of lunch and we're here for the long haul.
And by their somewhat mutual experiences, they have grown close to the families of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor. The families also share the same civil rights attorney.
I hold out faith that God will do what needs to be done. I hold out faith, and I'm very thankful that my son can answer the phone when I call, that I can hear his voice, that I can feel the skin on his face touch the skin on the side of my face.
The primary reason that local prosecutors cited for not charging the officer was because Blake Jr. was holding a knife at the time. In a related note, Kyle Rittenhouse was 17 at the time from Antioch, now 18, a part of a so-called Citizens Patrol. He is set to go on trial in November. He's charged with killing 2 people here in downtown Kenosha. Reporting tonight from Kenosha, Patrick Elwood, WGN News.
Evacuation in
Before
you pray,
10 to 20
take a
in hours.
Deadly weather here at home. The flooding tragedy
hours,
in
y'all.
Tennessee. At least 21 people now killed, including 7-month-old twins swept away from their father. And tonight, country legend Loretta Lynn heartbroken following the death of her longtime ranch foreman. ABC's Elwin Lopez in Waverly, Tennessee tonight.
Tonight, new images of the catastrophic destruction in parts of Middle Tennessee after deadly flooding decimated the area. At least 21 people killed, including 7-month-old twins, swept away from their father. Country music star Loretta Lynn posting on Facebook, her family is heartbroken. Their ranch foreman, Wayne Spears, among the victims. Officials going door to door, searching for as many as 10 people still unaccounted for here in Humphreys County.
They were on a raft, trying to hold on. They hit a tree and it broke. One sister went one way, Lily went the other.
Terry Holderman telling us her 15-year-old niece, Lily Bryant, is among those missing. Lily's sister making it to safety.
And it's just been tough because we can't find her and we need to find her.
More than 17 inches of rain falling in just a matter of hours over the weekend. Training thunderstorms along a stationary front, bringing relentless rounds of rain over the same area. The deluge turning the creek that runs through the town into a raging river.
This is how high the water was. Several feet.
Lindsay Daniel taking me through her family's flood-damaged home.
And we stayed in there.
Telling me she, her husband, and 8-year-old
Same
son
lady.
were trapped in their attic for 5 hours until they were rescued.
We knew we had people coming to
It's an
get us.
update.
And I honestly think that's the only thing that kept us going.
And David, house after
Hey,
house,
David, if you would sit
swept
down,
off their
no problem.
foundations by surging waters. Take a look at this home now sitting in the middle of the road. The devastation goes on for up to 10 miles, further complicating search and recovery efforts here. David?
We were thinking about those families in Tennessee tonight. Elwin, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
They put a Ferris wheel in Times Square.
A new thrill is now in Times Square, and it's nearly ready to ride. A temporary 110-foot Ferris wheel has been erected in the crossroads of the world. It offers a new vantage point of this iconic area. Rides start on Wednesday and will cost $20 per person or $15 for children. The limited time pop-up attraction ends on September 12th. Apparently, Lonnie thinks the price is a bit steep.
The price? How about just the fact that it's there? Okay.
No, thank you.
One question most owners wish they
Up the last of his belongings, and he also delivered a pre-taped farewell speech.
It was a final note to his stunning fall from grace. CBS 2 political reporter Marcia Kramer has the story.
Andrew Cuomo left the public stage for the last time, if you believe what his aides say, in a day filled with an unanticipated whiff of scandal, a farewell speech, and a fishing pole. Albany's once 800-pound gorilla reduced by a sexual harassment scandal to a 15-pound circus monkey.
Hello. As you probably know, I'm stepping aside as your governor.
Instead of sneaking quietly away, Cuomo chose to remind New Yorkers one last time of his accomplishments. Dealing with COVID when it first arrived, building bridges and airports, Robert Moses-like public projects.
Not talk, action. hundreds of projects all across the state.
Even on his last day, there was the hint of a new scandal. Reports he was leaving town without his dog Captain, abandoning him in the executive mansion. Animal rights activists up in arms, forcing Cuomo spokesman Rich Azzopardi to deny the story. Do you think Kathy Hochul would want Captain crashing at the mansion, Azzopardi told me, pointing out that Captain is family. The governor is picking up Captain and the rest of his belongings today before his last goodbye. And if you believe Secretary to the Governor Melissa DeRosa, it's Cuomo's final goodbye to public service. 25 years is apparently enough for the man who just months ago was contemplating seeking a fourth term. He looks forward to spending time with his family and has a lot of fishing to catch up on. He is exploring a number of options, but he has no interest in running for office again, she said. Political expert Hank Scheinkauf doesn't believe it.
Andrew Cuomo, without the ability to talk about politics and power, is an Andrew Cuomo that doesn't exist. He'll find a place to make himself prominent, well-known, and a position on which he can talk about the things that matter.
Cuomo did bow out with unexpected humility.
We didn't get everything done that we wanted to, or even everything we should have done. And we didn't always get it quite right. And I tried my best to deliver for you.
It's unclear where Andrew Cuomo is headed right now. His things were delivered to his sister Maria's home in Westchester, and there are reports he wants to rent a home there. If he wants to go fishing, he'll head to the Hamptons with Brother Chris.
How long are you giving him before a comeback?
Oh, I think he's gonna disappear for a while. I think he's gonna try to do some good works and then come back and say, I've learned my lesson and I'm interested in fill in the blank.
Might see him on TV as an analyst here and there, maybe.
Oh no! I think he's going to get my job.
No one can replace you, Marcia.
Time frame TBD. We'll see. Marcia, thanks so much. And you can watch Governor Cuomo's full final farewell address at cbsnewyork.com. All there for you on the website.
A new thrill is now in Times Square, and it's
Oh, Lord.
Go. Come on, start the car.
Top of the program about the FDA's decision to fully approve the Pfizer COVID vaccine and how it just might change the landscape for those people who've been, at least many of them, who've been on the fence about getting one. This came after the former president spoke at an Alabama rally over the weekend, and while he received his usual full-throated welcome, when it came to that vaccine, many who came to hear him had no support for either the vaccine or of him telling them they should get the vaccine, which he did. CNN's Donnie O'Sullivan was there. He talked to his supporters about the vaccines at the time pending approval. Here's his report.
No, not getting that vaccine. No. Them vaccines are not good, huh?
Are you vaccinated?
No, but I have a lot of hydrochloroquine and zinc at my house.
So have you got your vaccine shot?
Nope, don't want it.
No? Why?
They ain't tested it enough, from my opinion.
Yeah. The Pfizer shot is about to get full FDA approval. Would that change your opinion on it at all?
Not until they do a whole lot more investigating in on it.
Yeah.
Nothing's going in me until then.
Right. Do you think that would take a long time?
About 10 years or so.
I don't trust the government. I don't trust CDC. I don't trust none of them.
What is it about the vaccine?
Because I've watched Dr. T. Penny, and she's done a lot of research on it.
Dr. Sherry Tenpenny is a discredited conspiracy theorist who pushes dangerous misinformation about vaccines.
I'm sure you've seen the pictures all over the internet of people who've had these shots and now they're magnetized. They can put a key on their forehead, it sticks. They can put spoons and forks all over them and they can stick.
Those and other unhinged false claims landed Tenpenny on the list known as the Disinformation Dozen, super spreaders of COVID misinformation.
These 12 people are out there giving misinformation. Anyone listening to it is getting hurt by it. It's killing people. It's bad information.
But Tenpenny and others in the Disinformation Dozen are finding appeal among some Trump supporters.
My own doctor tried to get me to get the shot, and I told him to go watch Dr. T. Penny.
So you trust this woman on the internet more than your own doctor?
I do.
To listen to the internet or to listen to rather than the professionals, the scientists, the CDC, the FDA. If you look at the history of vaccine, it's been, again, the greatest gift we've ever been given. People today wouldn't be at any of these events. They would either have polio, they would have smallpox, they would have many other diseases. Vaccines have saved us.
Trump came here to Alabama Saturday. It's the state with the lowest vaccination rate in the nation. And at the time of this rally, every ICU bed here was full. His timid suggestion his supporters should get the shot was met with jeers.
And you know what? I believe totally in your freedoms. I do. You got to do what you have to do. But I recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines. But no, that's okay. That's all right. You got your freedoms. But I happen to take the vaccine. If it doesn't work, you'll be the first to know. Okay?
Trump got the vaccine, though.
Yeah, they keep saying that. I don't know that. I mean, I'm not fully convinced of that.
You don't think Trump?
I don't think he did.
Yeah.
I really don't.
In so many people's minds, so many people who don't want to get the shot, this is a Republican-Democrat thing.
Oh, absolutely. We know, but I will tell you, I don't personally see that virus came over here on a donkey or on an elephant, and it's affecting everybody.
I watch Prophets of God and Newsmax and maybe a little Fox. That's about it.
Right. That's right.
But I've kind of turned away from news. I don't want to listen to it. I want to listen to what God's saying, what he's fixing to do. That's all I'm concerned about. I think it is this time where God is separating the sheep from the goats.
What are you?
I am I'm a goat because I ain't a sheep. I'm not doing what they tell me to do. I'm fighting against it.
All right, y'all. I can't take it no more. Somebody tell me. Anybody who watched the Medea plays, anybody that watched any of the Tyler Perry movies or plays, anybody that's seen The House of Pain, tell me that don't look like a white Miss Ella. Not on the TV show, but in the plays. I keep waiting for her to sing. I keep expecting her to sing, yeah. I'm just saying, I keep waiting for her to sing.
Antonio Sullivan joins us now. Do you think the former president saying that he got the shot, although you said it was timid, nevertheless he did say it, do you think it convinced anyone?
No, it didn't seem like that, Anderson. I mean, and I think that is something that Trump knows. We know Trump likes to take credit for things, and he can, in many respects, take credit for the development of this vaccine. But he knows that so many in his base do not want to take this shot. It is a red line for them. And it's really remarkable to hear, so many folks we've spoken to do not want to be, as that woman described it, a sheep. They don't want to take this vaccine. They view it as a political statement almost. And some folks are so intent on not becoming part of this herd of sheep, they're going as far as taking medicine for horses. So it is a very
You said you do not follow homosexuals like Tyler Perry. I am more, sir. Did we see this already, y'all?
Some other news now. Police want to find a suspect in a violent attack.
Did we see this already?
A 44-year-old man was hit in the head with a hammer at the Union Square.
Yeah, we saw this already.
He then fell onto the tracks. Police say the victim got into an argument with the suspect on Saturday night just after 9 p.m. The victim was taken to Bellevue Hospital while the suspect, police say, ran away.
All right, there I'm saying. At least he only hit him one time. I'm just saying, at least he only hit him one time. Breaking news.
EN News at 9.
Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ray Cortopassi. Micah Mater is off tonight. Right now at 9, breaking news. 4 people have been shot in the Uptown neighborhood. It happened at Sheridan and Wilson just after 7 o'clock tonight. Police say the victims, all men, were near the sidewalk when they were shot by somebody driving by. Witnesses say it was a chaotic scene.
I saw a white car. It had its doors open. It started shooting up the corner over there. And the next thing I know, there was people down on the side right by the bus stop right over there. People were trying to get help.
All happening tonight. 2 of the victims were taken to Weiss Hospital in good condition. 2 others were taken to Masonic Hospital in serious condition. And to this breaking.
They're going to say. They can't. So sick of the same commercial.
Kira Phillips in for Diane Macedo. Thanks so much for streaming with us. We begin with breaking news. The FDA has now granted full approval of the Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine, making it the first COVID vaccine to transition from emergency authorization status to full FDA approval. For more now on the FDA's approval of the Pfizer vaccine, I'd like to bring in physician at Stanford Children's Hospital Health with Dr. Alok Patel. Dr. Patel, let's talk about, first of all, what does this FDA approval actually mean for all of us right now?
Well, good morning, Kara. What this basically means is that with 6 months of safety data, now remember, emergency use authorization only requires a couple months, but the vaccine is still safe, is still effective, and now it just opens the door for more universities, businesses, corporations, even local and state governments to mandate the vaccine. And what this means is that people out there who wanted to wait and see or wanted to see more safety data got exactly what they wanted this morning. So this is all optimistic news.
So how much of a difference then, with that in mind, do you think this is going to make for people that were very hesitant about getting the vaccine? Is this a sign to them that, look, we've done the research, it's safe, get it?
Totally, Kara. So based anecdotally, with how many patients, people messaging me on Instagram, friends and family who are talking about wanting to see more safety data, this is huge for them. This is game changing. If I go just directly off numbers, we've all heard about those survey numbers coming from Kaiser saying about 3 in 10 unvaccinated Americans said they wanted to see more data. They wanted to see a full FDA approval. If we look at 3 in 10, that's 30%. 90 million eligible Americans have not yet gotten vaccinated. So that's potentially a difference of tens of millions of people. So that is big. Hopefully the other group of people who are vaccine hesitant will see this and say, okay, that is 6 months of safety data. It's still over 90% efficacious. And this is data coming in from multiple continents. This is safe. This is work. I'm going to go and get it.
All right. So then what do you think? How can this help stop the spread of the Delta variant that so many of us are so concerned about right now?
Well, I think this is going to do 3 things. Number 1, like we just mentioned, it's going to hopefully address some of the concerns that the vaccine hesitant have. Number 2, there's going to be more mandates in place. So hopefully people, even if they weren't thinking about it before or they were hesitant, will stop now to ask their doctors, ask a trusted source. This is mandated at my work. Do I need to get this? And number 3, Kira, is that a full FDA approval allows for some of those off-label uses, such as boosters. And so these are 3 different approaches here. But remember, there's still a large population who is not getting vaccinated for other reasons. So this does not mean that we have to step the foot off the gas pedal in terms of targeted messaging to certain groups and addressing misinformation. That still has to happen.
All right. So you just mentioned the booster shots. What does this mean for that?
Well, this means that, the Pfizer booster shot, so that's the 3rd shot for Pfizer, can likely get approval now because of the full FDA approval for Pfizer. Moderna is still going to need a little bit more time. That's supposed to get full FDA approval in a couple of weeks. Johnson & Johnson, we haven't seen yet. So this could potentially start happening as of September 20th, just kind of based on the rough estimate about when the boosters can go for those people who got the Pfizer shot. And polls are also showing that a large percentage of Americans who have been vaccinated are in favor of a booster shot. But we've been talking about this since the first day the vaccines rolled out. If we just are focusing on people who are fully vaccinated getting a booster shot, and we're not totally addressing equity, we're not out of this pandemic yet. So while this is good news, it's not a complete end in sight.
All right. So it's not a complete end, but on a larger scale, in any way, shape, or form, can you give a guess to what this could do for the global fight to just eradicate COVID?
Well, we have a ways to go in terms of the global fight, because I'm not sure, and I don't think anyone is, that the FDA approval is really going to be able to address some of the inequities we're seeing globally. A lot of that has to do with distribution of the vaccines and also the infrastructure to give them out on the ground level in some of these lower income countries. But that needs to be top and center priority. I think the latest statistics show that less than 2% of people in low income countries have gotten at least one shot. They're not waiting for full FDA approval. They said earlier this year that they wanted the vaccine. So that is a separate thing that we need to address right now. But for anyone out there who is still hesitant and says, I need more data, and you don't trust the FDA, you don't trust the same governing body that has approved over 1,000 medications here in the United States. And so there's two groups of people out there. There's the vaccine hesitant who I hope this message really reaches and they see the safety data and they trust it. But then there's other people out there who say, I don't believe in the vaccines. I don't believe in COVID. And that's a whole separate issue.
Right. All right, Dr. Alok Patel, thank you so much. And I'm getting word now that the FDA is going to hold a briefing this morning around 11 a.m. Eastern. I know you'll be monitoring that. We'll also bring it to you live as soon as it happens.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel.
Customize and save.
Where an innocent bystander is shot. Good evening. I'm Christine Johnson.
I'm Maurice Dubois. The NYPD says the man was just waiting for a cab when he was hit by a stray bullet.
And tonight, police are searching for the gunman who took off. CBS 2's Corey James live outside Penn Station with his developing story for us tonight. Corey.
And Maurice and Christine, the good news is that 56-year-old innocent man who a witness says works in this area is expected to recover. Police tell us he lives in New Jersey and was standing in front of this entrance right in front of Penn Station when that gunman pulled the trigger.
I see the guy in the restaurant go like this.
Mango Edmundson says he was sitting outside his juice truck when that man said,
"Yo, you ain't hear that?"
Edmundson.
A week ago. Three days ago. No news. I don't see no news. Been on a clerk already. Is there anything on the e-bike channel? Here we go.
Police are searching for a man they say shot at police officers and then stole a police car. It all started as a chase in Delaware County. Police say the suspect was on a motorcycle firing at police. He eventually crashed his bike at 84th and Lindbergh in southwest Philadelphia. Police say the suspect then took off in a police SUV. The vehicle was later found in the area of Sunrise and Pennsylvania Boulevards in Deptford, New Jersey. The suspect is still on the loose.
New Jersey teacher. You say somebody got on too much makeup. Wait a minute. Hold on, because we got two chats here. Where's Gregor, you said, I'm the only one talking, so I'm going to stop typing. Why? It says, yes, Tully, if it's the exact strain, you will become immune. CV is presenting in different strains. Yeah, you know that this like we've never got rid of the cold. And the doctors give you antibiotics. And the cold gets used to it and develops itself stronger. Then you need more antibiotics. The same thing as the virus hits more and more people, it starts to develop differently in certain people. Some people got strong immune systems and it can't do much. Other people have weak immune system. It can just do wreak havoc on the body. It's possible for two people to get infected. This is my opinion. They get infected at the same place at the same time, but 2 weeks later have different variants. Who else have they been around? How did their bodies deal with it? The virus wants to live just like you want to live. Don't you want to live? The virus want to live too in you. I need to go get that spray bottle. I really do. Take this sucker out.
A Philadelphia police officer is shot while responding to a report of a carjacking. Good evening, everyone. I'm Yuki Washington.
And I'm Jessica Cartalia. It happened on the 2200 block of North Reese Street in North Philadelphia. That's where Eyewitness News reporter Alicia Roberts is live tonight with the latest on the officer's condition. Alicia.
Well, we want to start with the good news, Jessica, is that officer is in stable condition, recovering tonight at Temple University. This scene still very active. We've now moved to Reese Street. Behind me, Philadelphia detectives remain on scene, and we were just told that they are investigating two vehicles. If you can see behind me, a white and then a navy, two cars that were involved in that carjacking that ultimately led to the Philadelphia police officer being shot.
A lot of consistent gunshots, about between 6 to 8.
Philadelphia police officer was shot as officials say uniformed officers were responding to a call for a carjacking near 5th and Susquehanna Monday night around 8 p.m.
They responded to what they believed was either the victim's vehicle. Without warning, the officers were actually shot at.
I saw the cops swarming around, racing around real fast. So after I saw that, I knew it was serious.
Philadelphia police confirm a 27-year-old male officer and 4-year veteran of the force was hit.
One of our officers sustained a graze wound to the head. Fortunately, he is okay. He will be okay.
That officer was taken to Temple University Hospital as police continued to search on the ground and by air for the suspect or suspects responsible.
Do have one person in custody right now. Whether or not they are tied to this shooting, we are not exactly sure at this time, but they are in custody for illegal possession of a firearm.
Police Commissioner Danielle Outlaw describing the danger as it happened.
Most troubling, it's not just that someone was emboldened enough to shoot at a police officer, but someone was emboldened enough to shoot at a fully uniformed police officer with several other marked units or police officers right there.
And again, at this hour, police remain on scene investigating at least several vehicles, 2 cars involved in that carjacking. What we know at this hour is that there potentially still could be another suspect out there. Police have not said if they have all of those suspects in custody related to this case. Again, the good news tonight, that Philadelphia police officer sustaining a gunshot wound to the head. It was described as an ear graze this evening. He is expected to be okay. Reporting live in North.
Hey, what's going on, Bobcat?
537 to a developing story about a road rage shooting in Northwest Houston.
Police tell us 2 children were caught in the middle of that violence. Our Brittany Jeffers joins us live with the details on those scary moments. Brittany, are those children okay?
Incredibly scary. Well, it was a 9-year-old and a 6-month-old. We learned that were inside that car that were injured by some of that flying debris. And police tell us that gunman, the alleged gunman, started firing here along the freeway. Now, they say this all started when the suspect, who was in a red Acura, tried to merge into the victim's lane on the main lanes of the 610 loop. Now, they say the 2 drivers ended up in an argument of some sort. Police say that's when the suspect pulled out a gun and fired multiple shots.
He shot at the car several times, shot at the window, and what it looks like right now, one of the victims is suffering an injury to the neck from that window that was shattered by the bullets. We have a 9-year-old female that was injured by the gunfire, and we have a 6-month-old a boy that had a loose scratches on the forehead, thankfully.
Now, police tell us those 2 children were taken to the hospital in stable condition. And as for the suspect, they have limited information. They say he was driving a red Acura with paper tags. Police say road rage incidents like this are a serious and growing issue in the city. In July, HPD launched the Safe Roadways Initiative as a way to combat the violence. And that initiative includes more enforcement and education. Now, officers also say the best thing to do if you find yourself in a situation like this is to make sure that you don't meet aggression with aggression, and to always call police if you feel threatened. I'll have more on their advice coming up in the next hour. Reporting live, I'm Brittany Jeffers, KPRC 2 News.
Brittany, thank you.
Like the lady said, unless you ready to throw down.
Police are searching for a man.
Unless you ready to throw down. Unless you ready to get in there and duke it out. Let it go. Unless you ready for the consequences, because there will be consequences. Unless you're ready for the consequences, you got to let it go. Hey, Bobcat. Marsha did pretty good yesterday. She only cut off twice, and we ran her. We actually ran her. We ran her pretty good yesterday. And she only cut off twice. I tried to take a different way, and it didn't work. Turn the lights on. This power bank and turn this off again. Keep turning yourself off for. All right. We got 3 lights on the joint today. Look at how bright the new lights are, Bob. It's dangling. Look at how bright the new lights are. I wasn't expecting it to dangle. I might be better putting it back in the front of the bike. Of course, it's raining. At least it ain't raining hard. But it's raining. What we were trying to avoid. Give me any kid, dude. Turn it around. Set her up. Hopefully she don't do what she did last night. Back around. Yeah, we stopped as usual. It's just something about her, Bob. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Is wee. I got that thing. All right. Dan forgot about me, Bob. This is their new boy.
Are you a Maryland?
This is their new boy, Bob. I'm old news now. That's their new boy right there. 39,000 views. And look, they gave him his own page. Look at that. They gave him his own page. And look, they got the GS9. Is the GS9 Plus on here? Right there. There's the G9. There's the GS9. There's the GS9 Plus. They got it on here at $2,000. There's the PX5. They got 40 units over here. I thought they didn't have no PS6s. They say in stock 40 units. It says 20 units ready to be shipped. What about the black? 20 units ready to be shipped. You know, what are they offering it at? They trying to get $1,700 for it. This is the bike I want. Hold on, I need a screenshot of this. So 20 of them. And in the green, 20 of them. Now let's go to our website. Zero and zero. So hold on a sec. So they got 40 on the site that they made for him. I don't know why they didn't send him a GS9 Plus either. I don't understand. I don't understand them. Well, okay, I really don't. I don't understand them. So let's see. They won $2,000 over there. 97 ain't sold none. Okay. What about the PX5? Is it still 20 white? Oh, we sold one. It was 20 of them. We down to 19. We sold one of them. Let's look at the G9. Still 53. We sold the G9. I don't know if we sold it, but the G9 was sold. It was 18 of them. I don't even think anybody in America. Looks like we sold one of the, I don't know if we sold it. Let me stop saying we. They got any X7s in stock? Nope. They got any X7s in stock? Nope. But let's go back over here. Let's come back here to the site. Ain't that? Folding e-bike. They have they got the PX5 for $1,400. What they been drinking? They got it for $1,400. I keep on getting you this bike for $899. They just trying to get money. They got the PS6 at $1699, but they don't carry it. They say Pesolec on it. I thought they didn't carry the PS6 no more. They got 40 units, and they got it at $1699. My coupon code would have got you that bike for $12.99. That's a $400 difference. That's a $400 difference. Let's look at the mountain e-bikes. Again, they won $2,000 for the Plus, $1,700 for the GS9, and $1,099 for the G9. Whoa, my comment at the top of the list. Didn't nobody reply though. Look, Amazon has a lower spec Pesolec G9 without the rear suspension and just 7 gears, but otherwise same everything else and torque sensor for an even more incredible $997. Well, Brian, I got a coupon code for $899. Hold on, yeah. Link. Wait a minute. Oh, stop. Ain't it? No, that's GS9. There it is, G9. Copy. Paste. My coupon code. Oops. All right. That's not gonna stay there long. Somebody gonna find that. Somebody gonna find that and knock it down. Watch. Hey, Bobcat, did you see what I just did? Wait a minute. You say there ain't no sound. Wait a minute. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, it is. It's sound. Yeah. All right, hold on. Something ain't right. Okay. You see that slick move, Bobcat? You see that slick move? I put the slick move on him. You know that comment gonna get erased. But somebody came in there and said that Amazon has a lower spec G9, the Cindy Brady. And he said they got it for $9.99. I went in there and I said, I got a coupon to get you that bike for $8.99. I said, I'm not as big as my hero Micah is, but I got better coupons. You know. Now see, that's the old slick move right there. Y'all know. Y'all know that it's gonna get took down. Then again, he probably won't even notice. Oh yeah, Charlie, I wasn't saying that. I was typing. I just went into electric CO and I went in the comment section. And hopefully I just advertised the channel and advertised the coupons. Oh, shucks. That's it. You can pause that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm typing. Oops. All righty, y'all. All righty. People keep saying they got the worst battery design. No, it don't. Let me see the chat. All right, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. I was hey, that dude got 240,000 subscribers. 39,000 of them click that video. If they read the comment section, I'm in there 3 times. Maybe they'll come watch us. And I told them that we got the best coupons. They might have the numbers. We got the best coupons. And we do. Amazon can't beat us. Electrek can't beat us. Passelect can't beat us. We got the best coupons. We don't have a size. Even though I am excited that we are up to 134 or 135 subscribers. We only had the e-bike channel since the end of April, and I've changed the name 3 times, and yet we held on to every subscriber. Even when I was bashing the Electric XP 2.0 and 1, when I was bashing the Alohora, they say bashing. Me exposing the truth. That's what they call bashing. And I was exposing. And all the people got in their feelings and were leaving comments. We didn't lose not one subscriber. But since we stopped the bashing, the numbers have tanked. We should have kept on bashing. But the seller got scared because one person left a comment on the website. One person. And I should have went and gotten his butt. That's what I should have done. I should have went and gotten his butt. But there was only one. It ain't worth answering one comment. All them videos we made, one person made a comment. And the seller got scared. One person. But since we stopped doing that, we went from 300-400 views a video down to 30. So obviously, he don't know what he's talking about. It might work over there, but it don't work over here. Keep saying, why don't you make little short videos? Don't nobody watch them. You keep telling me to do something that ain't working. He asked me to make videos under 3 minutes. The $8.99 Cindy is beating everybody else. She got 41 views. Brother Darren, check it out. We checking out the Cindy Brady. Y'all remember the Brady Bunch? Y'all know we got a line of e-bikes. We call them the G babies, the gorgeous babies. Because they're gorgeous. Look at them. Since August the 4th, this video got 41 views. This is the Cindy Brady. This is the baby of the bunch. It might be the baby, but it got a 500-watt motor that can peak at 800. It got a 7-speed Shimano shifter. It got 27.5-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires. It got a beautiful display so you can see all your ride readings. It has front suspension. I can't guarantee if it has rear suspension. It might have a suspension seat post depending on which model you get. But let me tell you, this bike for $8.99 with that 13i battery. 13i. A 13i battery on the e-bike. for under $900. That's not a steal. And look how it looks. It don't even look like Which bike are you buying tonight? We want to know. Please use the coupon from the Bubba Derek e-bike show. If you want to get one of them big ugly e-bikes with the battery hanging out, check this bike out. They don't even know the battery is hidden inside. Somebody won't even think to steal your battery. Which e-bike are you buying tonight? We want to know that. You're going to be cool. You won't get caught slipping in the rain. You won't be sliding. Great tires and top of the roof. I'm telling you, this could be the bike for you. And it's only $8.99 with my coupon. Check out Brother Derek E-Bike Life. I'll show you. 41 views, y'all, for all that hard work. 41 views. 41 views. 41 views. This is the bike. Hello, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek back again. We on the E-Bike Life channel. I want to show y'all the middle child of our G baby line, or the gorgeous baby line. We call it the G babies. They are the Brady Bunch girls. I already showed you Cindy. This is Jan, the middle child. What separates the GS9 from the G9? What separates Cindy from Jan? What separates them is these features. Cindy has a 7-speed Shimano shifter. Jan has an 8-speed. Cindy has mechanical disc brakes. Jan has hydraulic brakes. Cindy doesn't have rear suspension. Jan does full frame flex suspension. And I can tell you, it works. Oh, both bikes come with front suspension. Both bikes come with a 13-hour battery. But I told you the highlights. Jan comes with a colorless plate. Cindy doesn't. That's why it's an upgrade price between $8.99 and $13.99. But look at Jan. Of the G babies, Jan is the sexiest bike they have. This is the prettiest bike. This bike looks premium. And once again, just like Cindy, does not look like an electric bike. People are going to ask you, hey, is that electric? Because they're not going to know. How would they know? This bike does not, you don't even see the battery. The battery is in the TV. They don't know. It looks like a regular mountain bike. And if you can see yourself riding it out in traffic, not waiting for the bus, not getting on the subway where everybody getting stabbed at. Hey, this bike is for you. This is the Pasolec GS9. My name is Minister Brother Derek. My channel, E-Bike Life. Brother Derek, E-Bike Life. Check it out. I'll show you. We do live streams. I'll show you what to do to get this bike. I give you everything you need. But this is the Jan Brady. Just look at it. That says it right there. It comes in 3 different colors. Boop, boop. Check out my videos. Boop, boop. I got the coupon code to get you this bike for $13.99. It's a steal. And we out. Hold on, we got one more. Alrighty, y'all. Minister Brother Derek back again. Minister Brother Derek with the E-Bike Life channel. With the E-Bike Life channel. I'm here to tell you about the best bike that we have at Pasolec. Our best bike, our premium bike, the creme de la creme, is the Marsha Brady. I didn't stutter. I said the Marsha Brady. We got Cindy, we got Jan, and we got the Marsha. And this is the Marsha. This bike has 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires, like riding on pillows. It has front suspension. It has rear flex frame suspension. I got one sitting right here. You see me riding, go look at the channel and see the joy on my face while I'm riding up and down the streets. And I'm out there with the cars. We ain't on the sidewalk. We out there with the cars. riding just like a moped, just like a daggone motorcycle. Because these are mini motorcycles. And if you get if you get Marsha has something that Cindy and Jan wish they had. She got 1,100 watts of power in her behind. She gonna carry you up any hill. She gonna keep you up with the traffic. The car's not gonna be passing you by. If you want to go out there and style and profile, this is something that you can take to the club. This is something you can take to the ballet. This is something you can take to the courthouse. Something you can take to the doctors, because I do. I'm taking this bike to the doctors tomorrow. And I'm going all through the hospital. And they better not say a damn word about it. If you want the ultimate, this has a 9-speed Shimano shifter. It has hydraulic brakes. It has a color display. Full frame suspension. And it has 1,100 watts of power. It has a 14.5 amp hour battery. You're going to need it for all that power. This is Minister Bubba Derek. Check me out on the E-Bike Life channel. I got all the details and everything you need right there. 27 views for that video, the lowest. The best bike got the lowest amount of views. The best bike. You can see it right here. 41 for Cindy, 33 for Jan, and 27. You want to know why? They see the price tag. They see that $8.99. They see that $8.99. And more people looked at this bike because $8.99. They see $13.99, and it's $13.59 now, or the $49. It's $13.49 now. And $17.59, we got it at $16.59. My coupon's in full effect. Now, Cindy just beat us by 2 views. 39, 40, 41, 3 views. This is a 20-minute video that I shot. Same day. Won't do you no good. You need to get you an electric bike. And as you see, we out there with the car. Now I am in the bike lane. This is when we came from the bike shop. We got the pedal fit. But I'm going to get over because I got time. So we letting all the cars do what they got to do. We out there with the cars. And we going to get over there and we going to join them. Trying to see the speedometer. It's in between the two lenses of the 360 camera. There's always a bus. This is John Hopkins University over here. This is John Hopkins University, and that bus is for them college kids. It takes them around to local businesses, so they can get what they need and get the food and everything, books and supplies and all that. And it's not going to move. The music ended, but it's okay. I want you to see, I'm out there. I'm out there with the big boys. We coming up to the light. The bike lane is over there. I'm riding with the big boys. I'm going to make the left. And they have a bike lane here. But I just want you to see what you can do. You can see we out here riding. Bike lane is over there. We out here riding with the big boys. Y'all see that bike lane over there? You see it. We don't want the bike lane. That's what we pay. That's what we spend our money for. I want to ride with the cars. I don't want to pay insurance. I don't want to have to worry about getting registered. I don't want to have to worry about a driver's license. I just want to be able to get on and ride. I don't want to wait for no cab. I don't want to sit at no bus stop and wait for no bus. I don't want to be on the subway. People getting thrown in front of the trains. They getting slashed. When I want to go somewhere, I get on one of my Pass Select e-bikes. And y'all see, I'm out there with the cars. I'm out there with the cars. We not on the sidewalk. Y'all see that bike lane still over there? That's the bike lane. But you see, we were out there with the cars. Look at me. Look how happy I am. You can't fake this. Look at how happy I am. Why am I happy? Because even though I'm disabled, even though they won't let me work anymore, they won't let me drive anymore. But guess what? I'm not in no home sitting somewhere. I'm not in no hospice sitting somewhere. I'm out with the people. I used to drive for a living. And that's what I know to do, to drive. So I'm out here driving. Even though I'm not in the car, I'm still out here with them. I'm not in the car, but I'm out here with them. You can see I'm out here with the cars. We ain't playing. We are out here with the cars. If you think you can do this, get yourself a bike and do it. I'm being honest with you. We going to the market right now. I got a backpack. I have a Pedelec PX5 that has 3 pannier bags on it. When I do my big shopping, I take that bike. But we just going to get some light stuff. But look, I'm out there with the cars. I ain't getting on the sidewalk. Look at me. I'm out there with the cars. And even though we going up a steep hill, it's a long hill too. The cars are not out of sight. There's somebody passing me. We going up a steep hill. We out there with the cars. They might pass me, but they're not leaving my sight. How many more cars are behind me? It's rush hour. In rush hour, I'm out there. I'm out there with the cars. But you notice, they passed me, but they haven't gone nowhere. Where have they gone? They ain't out of sight. They're not going that fast, but we going fast. You can look at that wheel spinning. We are rolling. Look at this steep hill. Look at how fast we are going up a steep hill. This is what that 1,000 watts of peak power can do for you. All them cars that rushed around us, they didn't get nowhere. We right there with them. All the cars that rushed around us, look at him slam on his brakes. He was going so fast. Check it out, y'all. This is real life. Tomorrow, I'm going to the doctors and I'm taking my Pedelec GS9 Plus. I'm taking it. And we're going to take it inside. And if somebody say something, I'm going to turn around and come back home. I'm going to turn around and come back home and tell them, make another appointment. On a day when a different security guard there, because I take my bike everywhere. That's my mobility scooter. You saw Scarlet Hill. I'm showing you this video because people can show you stuff. People can tell you about stuff. They can put pictures on images on the screen. They can show you pictures. I'm showing you real life. I'm barely 5'7". I'm 281 pounds. Look at how this bike pushes me around. But look at me. Look how happy I am. I'm out there with the people. I'm not doing 2 miles per hour in a mobility scooter. I'm out there with the people. I'm not waiting for no mobility bus. I'm not sitting there waiting for an MTA bus. If you think you can handle this, if you want these luxuries, you got to pay for it. We have the G9, the GS9, and the GS9 Plus. They all are different stages. I call them the Brady girls. You got your Cindy, you know a child can't do much, But that's the basic bike. But everything I'm doing, that bike will do. Then you got Jan. Jan can do more than Cindy can do. The GS9. Jan is the prettier bike. If you get the black and green with Jan, I think that's the sexiest e-bike I ever seen. And her suspension, her 8 speeds, hydraulic brakes. But this is Marsha. This is the top of the line. This is the Motherlode. This is the Marsha. This e-bike does not look like an e-bike. You see all the stuff I got on here because I'm a YouTuber. But this bike does not look like an e-bike. And we do have a lot of stuff on that bike. And I'm thinking about getting a bar. I think I need a bar for Marsha too. I'm going to ask the seller. About how come we don't have any PS6s, but they got them over there on the other website. I want y'all to understand what I just said. How come they got PS6s on that website? Matter of fact, I messed up. Doggone it. I messed up. I should have got that link. There it is.
Welcome to Toyota's National.
We just want the link. Copy. Because I want to know. We're going to paste it. That's not what I wanted. I messed up. Well, hold on. We'll go back. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want that link for the video. I wanted the link for his website. There it is. Copy link address. Go back. Now we got to go ahead and take it out. Which one was it? It's one of these we got to take out. Delete. Take both of them out, then shoot. Delete. Paste. Paste. And then hold on. Dollar Bill send an email. He sent me a video that was just done on Electric. But y'all, check this out. How come we don't have access to this site? How come we don't have access to this site? What's on the electric bike? They got 89 G9s in stock over there. The fast select. Let me see. This got a 350 watt motor. They want $1,099 for a bike that got a 350 watt motor. I think they drunk. Who the heck? And you notice they don't mention it. You notice that, right? They don't mention that in the front. 350 watt motor. 350 watt motor. Who wants a 350 watt motor in the United States? I don't know if y'all noticed. This looked like the first rendition of the G Babies. It got the same look, except they got the battery hanging out the top. But they got the same look. $350 watt. But the good news is we have the better deals. Now the website is asking for $1,649 to get the Jan, but you can get the Marsha with my coupon for $1,649. How that make sense? $1,659 with my coupon, $1,659. They asking $1,649 for Jan. I think my coupons do make a difference. Is anybody still here? Anybody still here? I need to go make another batch of that A&W sugar free. Let me put something on for y'all to watch real quick. Oh yeah, we had 2 different videos. Bum, 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 bum. Wait a minute. Right.
Music.
All right, so give me a second. Watch this real quick. Let's roll. What you want to stop for, man? The hell you stop for? Crazy. right, so how you doing, buddy? That's the real thing right there. Like everybody on the block, they got something on the street. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? All right, let's get it. Right to the red light. Never fails. How's the phone going, y'all? Remember, we're not using the Samsung. Everybody in their mother. Nobody else. We ain't never came through here and people been coming up. Like the devil just playing this. Look at that rat. Yeah, we got him in Baltimore. It's so raggedy right here. Goddamn! She's just raggedy. Got Steve Hill here. Smart to my butt. Y'all see we out there riding with the cars. Portland playing rocking tonight. They must let all the cars out and take a dump. The reason why I show y'all these videos is because let me show y'all something. Give me a second to find it. Hold on a second. I don't know which one is which. Okay, so it must be the other guy then. I didn't bring y'all back in. Sorry about that, y'all. I wanted to show y'all something. And commercial so long. I want y'all to watch this.
Good morning, everybody. Today is Saturday morning. And I woke up this morning and thought, what a beautiful day for a bike ride. So what I decided to do was ride out to our local rail to trail, take a quick ride, let you know how it is for us big folks. Again, I'm a big guy, just shy of 6 feet, about 290. We're on the Electric XP. Headed out to our local rail trail. Hopefully you can see the screen on my bike. Currently I'm at 0 PAS, all human power. And I wanted to give you a little bit of an idea of how these bikes are able to carry heavier than normal folks and the kind of battery life we get. I'm on fairly flat ground right now, so I'm not using any battery power at all, just enough to light up my screen. You can see my energy bar up top is full. I did take about a 1.5 to 2 mile ride around the neighborhood the other day and haven't charged since then, but I think I'm still around 53.4 volts or something like that when I started out this morning. So I've got a little bit of a ride to get to the beginning of the trail. This trail goes from Fairmont, West Virginia, up to Morgantown. It's about a 20-mile one-way trip.
Is he ever going to get in the street?
Give it some throttle, and then you can bring your feet up. Gives you a good, quick, easy start if you're pointed uphill and or your pedals are out of whack and you just can't get a good start on it. It's really nice. I'm going to go ahead and turn it on pedal assist 0. And we will go through the tunnel. I don't know how well this will show up, but we will see.
Now y'all realize he on an electric bike. And that dude just smoked him. When I see people make videos like that, that's why. Unless we have some kind of trouble, you're not going to see me on the sidewalk going that slow. A dude on a 10-speed smoked him. that dude was doing between 4 and 6 miles per hour, and God bless him. I don't see the bikes as something you ride on a sidewalk. I see the bikes as vehicles. If we rode that slow, we would have the best camera footage in the world, because we doing 18 to 20 miles per hour. This dude was doing 4 to 6 miles per hour. That mobility scooter can do 4 miles per hour. That's all I'm saying. That mobility scooter can do 4 miles per hour. That's why I said I don't know what he was doing. I don't think he knew what he was doing. But look at what he was doing, and then come back and look at me and what I'm doing. Let me go, bitch. Let me go. Thank you. We going uphill, steep uphill. And we're pedaling. But we rolling. Everybody in their mother. It's crazy. I'm going right uphill. I could have cut through that parking lot. Darn. There go the Mickey D's. You see that song? We got a bump coming up, and I'm looking for it. Ain't nobody behind us, so slow down. You know it's a bump coming up, but where is it? It's a bump, they just stole everything. There it is. Right there. We hit that. And it knocked the chain off the bike. We hit that so hard, it knocked the chain off the bike. There's that bump. One hit, T. All right. Nobody else. They had to find one person to get through it. You're like, ouch. Damn. He got the double said, take that. He said, take that, you son of a gun. I'll say whatever. As long as nobody got hurt. You can hurt my feelings, I don't care. I'm trying to avoid the hill. I'm still going up a hill. The object was to avoid the hill. You can't avoid the hills. They there. All we doing is coming back to the same hill. That's all we doing. Ain't no cars coming. Y'all want to go for a nice ride? You know this bike gonna time out on us. But you know what? Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, we ain't even got to celebrate. We're just gonna enjoy the ride. Whee! We're not even gonna celebrate. We're gonna enjoy the ride. Not me to turn right at the light. Got bumps coming up. There's shadows. We well lit. There go the Burger King. Wish I had Burger King money. Anybody want to donate? We can go to Burger King. You got to make the right. Ain't nobody coming. It's steep right here. Don't try and time out now. Let's go. right, time to rest, Mark. They didn't turn this stuff off again. Dunk on you. I just wanted y'all to see the difference. I treat the bike like it's a car. That dude treated his bike like it was a mobility scooter. And when I saw that dude for the first time, I saw him around last June. First time I saw him. I might actually have shown him in one of the videos. Dude riding along at 4 to 6 miles per hour. But I just wanted to show you. I wanted to be better. Y'all see me out there, I'm riding. We ain't riding slow. We ain't moseying. But I'm not doing all this to do 4 miles per hour. I can do that in a mobility scooter. To do 8 or 9 miles per hour, I could have stayed with the little itty bitty bike. This Factron EB1. I wanted to get out there and move. Feel alive. Feel relevant. Be out there with the people. Not on the sidewalk with the cripples and the kiddies. I want to be out there with the people. Y'all can get mad at me all you want. But that's why I do this. You see the fun I have. How my face lights up. It's a rush. When you flying down the hill, it's a rush. It is. Nia says, well, what about the other cars? I say, what about them? They be breaking their necks to get in front of me. Speeding around. One dude came from behind us, and you saw him. He had to slam on his brakes. It was only one lane until it became two. And he jumped into the second lane. He had to slam on his brake. He's going to hit the other car. People get offended when they see you going at a good speed on the bike. They don't understand. How can that fat guy go that fast? It must be electric. It must be gas powered. How can his fat butt go? But then they looking and they don't see anything. They don't see anything on the bike. That's the beautiful thing about the G babies. They don't look like e-bikes. And people looking and it looks, it could be, I can't tell. That's why I like the rider. And them hydraulic brakes. Ooh, child. Y'all see me making turns at 8 or 9 miles per hour. I'm not no experienced bikeless. I can tell you, I learned how to ride a bike, I think, in 1984, 85, up in New York, up in Edenwald, in the Bronx. In front of the projects up there, I learned how to ride my cousin's bike. And came back to Baltimore, we ain't had no bike. So I didn't ride another bike until 1996, January, maybe late December, early January of 1996. That's when the last time I was on the e-bike until 2019 when we got the Well, NSC had got me the first bike, but it was more like a scooter. It didn't have pedals, it had foot pegs. But it looked like a little e-bike. It was a Swagtron knockoff. And then we got the e-bike. If you go back and look at the videos and see me riding back then, and go look at the videos and see me riding now, it's like night and day. Night and day. But on that little bike, we were still going faster than that daggone man was. We were still we were still going faster than that man was. So I don't have a complaint. Some people might do. I don't. We going out riding tomorrow. What's the weather going to be like? I got to bring y'all along. I was trying to decide what I was going to do about the I haven't seen it cut off tonight. I mean, have y'all seen it do the frames? Have y'all seen that tonight? I actually slid the PC back away from the wall of the desk and just slid it outwards, just behind it. I'm thinking about the problem is, where would I put it? If I was to get an extender for the Wi-Fi adapter that plugs into the back of the PC, where would I put it at? If I got a wire that could extend it, where would I put it at? Because I don't want to trip over it. I don't want the cat to knock it down. Where would I put it? I want to be able to bring the e-bikes through the studio. Then I saw that they had a signal splitter. I mean, not a splitter. What do you call it? An extender. And it can extend the Wi-Fi out here. The problem is, the best place for it would probably be in Davy's room. And I got an electronic device there, and I don't want nothing to mess with that. I could put it right here, but it decreases the power that you have. It decreases it. Some of them decrease it almost to 50%. You get a loss in power. We don't want that. I was thinking about getting a cable extender. It's a little thing, and you twist it in, and then you extend the cable. Because when it come in through the wall, it's only about this long. So you can see it. It's not that long. And it's way in the corner of the bedroom. If I could get an extender and bring it closer, or actually bring it up and put it right there at the edge of the put it right there by the edge of the bed, the router would shoot straight out the bedroom. Instead of hitting the walls or having to go over the king size bed, it would shoot straight out the bedroom. And maybe we get a better signal. What do y'all think? Which one should I do? We got 3 options. I ain't asking for no money. I'm just asking you, what do y'all think is the best option? In y'all opinion, what's the best option? Y'all always saying I'm asking for something. I ain't asking for nothing. What's your opinion? In the cart, you have anything in the cart? This is a Wi-Fi extender. Problem is, we won't get it August the 30th until the 7th. But it's only for, they got to use one for $443. Oh, that's Prime. Wait a minute. Wednesday, August 25th? Okay, well, hold on a second. No. Oh, we'll go ahead and give it a try. Move the card. All right. I'm listening to you now. Now I'm going to move. I don't have to. But I don't have to do this. But I am. I don't have to do this. Coaxial. Is that it? A cable splitter? We really don't need a splitter. We need an adapter. Excuse me. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so that's not the right word. What's the right word? There you go. Something like this. What is it called? Coaxial cable connector. Coaxial cable connector. Not splitter, but connector. Low to high. Can we get one today by 3 p.m.? There you go. That's what we need right there. Okay. Add the cart. All right. Now, Liz said that the bike lights look nice. So let's see. Oh, low to high. Could we get something today by 3 p.m.? That's too much work. And I don't want on wires. We got an electric bike. Don't wires get tangled. I can get thrown off the bike and get killed. Who? For a boat. What is that? So it says 2-pack, $11.99. And you're on the day by 3 o'clock. Anybody have any videos? All right, it looks pretty simple to install. Okay.
Check first with a review of these sweet LED bike lights. I ride my bike at night now, this wintertime and all, and you need to be seen at night. That's the most important thing you could do.
No, I don't want that. What do you think, Neil?
Hi everyone, today I will be reviewing this box of bicycle accessories.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to show you this really
All right, to turn it on, you hit it here. You first hit it and it'll just, I didn't turn that on right. You first hit it and it'll just flash.
What kind of song?
Just one color. And to be able to get it then to the next phase, if you hit it the second time, then it starts flashing the different colors. First it starts off slow and then it'll then start flashing quickly like this. And then it'll go back to the slow flashing. And it will go for the colors of, you see red, green, there's yellow, blue, pink, I believe. And all right, so that's what this does. This is called the multicolor. And you put it on your wheel spokes. One thing I want to mention, the battery size, 6 of them. And they're very easy to put on. If you just see that, they just kind of just slide off like that. So you put it here on your spoke, slide it to the end. And then to get them started, you just press here. And that turns them on. They are all turned on. And that is how they look when you have light around. I'll go ahead and turn the lights off and start spinning the wheel. Although you can see a little bit here if you have a little bit of light. See here. That's how they look if it's somewhat light out. And then go faster. Like that.
It seems like you got the same thing from just one. All right, add the cart. Okay. Let's go to cart. I don't think we need the Wi-Fi extender. I don't think we need that. So let's back off. Let's save that for later. Okay. $16.98. So the lights, $12, and cinching the adapter, the 2-pack. We don't need to, but you don't know, it might come in handy because maybe I want to put it further out. Maybe I want to bring it out to the living room. I hadn't thought about that. Wait a minute. I had to see how long, because I have a cable going into the computer. I didn't think about that. Is the cord going to run far enough to get to the computer? And then, is it going to run far enough from the computer? If I take it up along the wall, is the cord that go to the PC, is that long enough? I didn't think about that. I might have to move the PC. But we'll see what happens. Push come to shove, we'll order an adapter for the PC. That's something I hadn't thought of. And if I move it, maybe we should get the extender. Hold on a second. Maybe we should get the extender instead. Just leave that sitting right there. All right, move that to cart. How long will it take to get? August 30th to the 7th. Can we go a week? We going this long. What the heck is a week? Maybe we should try something different. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's try something different here. Hold on. Go to my orders. Where's the one that we have? It'll take a while to find this. Go back to page 3. You gotta go back further than that. Oops. And then that's past 3 months. We need to go 2021. And go all the way to the back. Go to page 8, I guess. Yeah, when we was buying stuff for the house. Okay, we already saw that. There it is. Okay. Okay, so this was a 1200. Built into antennas, USB 3.0. Okay, so this is what we have now. 1200. So can we find something? Okay. That's what we got now. That's a 1300. What'd you stop here for? Ain't nothing there you want. And of course, 1900. Of course, $65. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you need that. I don't know how to install that. $1,200. 1,300. I don't know if the cord will reach. That's the problem. They're torn. I don't know what to do. I can't find an adapter. I'm trying to do it the easiest way. But we already got. I say just get that. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Easy to do is just to slide one of these in. But if it ain't gonna give you no better range than what you got now, because we got a 1300. Yeah, we actually spent the money. Shout out to Chung. We actually spent the money, and we got we got a pretty good one. You know, we actually spent the money and got a pretty good one. I just want to spend all that money on a. See, the problem is if I get the connectors right, and I move. How long is the cord? Is the cord long enough? Hold on a second. I'm gonna put a song on for y'all. Hold on a second. I hate to stop my keyboard stylings. We got a video to watch. Okay, that's a lot of. I mean, it's not hard. 100. Does it have two different radios? It's doing the same thing. We can get it Wednesday. Separate. I don't know. That other one was $99. Got knocked down to $4. Okay, we can add the card. Okay. And then we'll go take a look at them. Were there any more? You got any more Amazon? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, press by that. This one. $672. What's different about this one? All right, y'all. We might go with this one. I'm torn. The reviews are bad. I don't know what to do. Every time I find something, the reviews are bad. It's all right, y'all. It's 1:31 in the morning. Let me go get out of here. You should decide on something before you go. Do a refresh. You should decide on something. It ain't much difference. That's what I'm saying. It ain't much difference between the two. It really ain't much difference between the two. It really ain't. Not really much difference. Let's try this thing real quick. That was Jordan. Why you stuck?
Anywhere you go, you belong. Anywhere you say, anywhere.
That was fun.
This is a Cat 8 Ethernet cable. This is the 25-foot length, but there are different sizes available. It provides super fast speed because it is the newest generation of all the Ethernet cables available. It has
So there's no time. You sure is. So that's 7. Okay, let's go to 20 feet. That's still 7 feet. Okay. 20 feet. I'll be here when? August 29. Come on. Hey. Come on. All right, I'm tired. Am I still alive? How I get knocked out the scene? Wait a minute. What the heck was going on? How did I get knocked out? All right, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for spending your night with me. I appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good time. I know I did. And I will see y'all tomorrow. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Peace, everybody. We out. Thanks for watching.